Where is Obsidian? Stream 57. I will start with just a general yap, I think. And yeah, I think this is fine. Life management. All right, should be fine. Although I will change this. Stream health. Okay. It's more important to make a stream than make it properly or not. Yeah, not make it because I would have to do it properly. Yeah. So it is Wednesday, not 3 o'clock yet, soon. It's possible that I'm starting to get sick soon. I have tea I will be drinking today. I usually, when I have sore throat, might drink 1 or 2 cups of tea, but this time I think I will try to drink more. It might be because of dry air or bad posture. Maybe I was too long on my back while I slept. Usually that causes some soreness on the throat. Anyways, I have done some work today. I registered or sent what was it? Well, the form to the Effective Altruism Nordics 2026 event. I applied there. I'm pretty sure I will get in. It would be quite funny if I wouldn't, because I think I have a lot to offer there overall, then a lot to gain. But that will be over a month away. For 2 days, roughly, I have been trying to handle the next step, which is the operations. I haven't taken any real steps to research it, but I wrote it to the application form as well. Maybe it will be my thing, maybe not. It doesn't really matter. I have many avenues I can choose. I quickly thought about my life. Surprise, surprise. And the fact that when was the last time I had some entertainment moment? When did I consume entertainment? I can't remember. And I don't mean seeing one post, watching one video. Like yesterday, I had some audio problems and I clicked a YouTube video. I don't mind watching short videos, or I opened TikTok on this phone, OnePlus 8T, that I recorded this video from. I have only TikTok there. I don't have it on my main phone as a control mechanism. But yes, I watched 30-second video. There was some notification, I clicked it. But generally, I have a hard time remembering. Most often I'm either thinking or sleeping and think, or trying to sleep and think, or I do stuff. I'm listening to music, so that's one form of entertainment, but I wouldn't count it as such because I'm thinking still. Yeah, just interesting observation that can't even remember what entertainment, consuming it a lot, what it felt like. Yesterday I took a job shift for the client I hadn't been with for over a year. That seems to be the last shift. A little over 1 week from now, my contract will end. Haven't really thought about it yet. There is some, I think, 1 week until I could get some, or I have to apply for being unemployed. I'm really waiting that bureaucracy. I like going through some applications, forms, websites, and noticing some terms used, some unclear sentences that I don't know what it means. And if I ask AI, it doesn't know what it means. If I Google, there's nothing there on Google. I just have to know what it means. That's ridiculous. That they can't add some small question marks or anything that to explain it deeper. So I'm already waiting for to get those. Earlier I haven't given feedback that much, but this time I will start sending emails, feedback forms. They have those available, and to mention every section that was unclear to me. I could even mention how much it took me to research this term. How did I manage to find the answer? Yes, unemployment. Seeking opportunities. I can't really yet. Oh, I don't know what's the future. Gamifying politics project. I'm very happy about the current status. Next, and I thought about this on the train back on Sunday. What next for that project? Because I was able to wipe code the changes I wanted. And it's not functional. There are a lot of changes that need to be made, but it's functional as a demo. It has been a long time. And the Demola staff, many of them have already said, or some of them, that we don't need to develop this any further. What we need is to just start pitching it, start contacting people who could take this to another level. The idea has been that this is just a demo. If it has potential, it will be done using other tools. Like now it's a website, but it should be an app. It's a game. It needs all the space it can get, and on a browser, on a phone, the space is not maximum. But I thought about it. Do I think it's ready to be pitched? Should I focus more or fully now to get contacts, to send this demo and refine the pitch ideas? I feel that it's not necessary. It's not necessary yet, or that's not the right move. Instead, I would like to think about the point score system further. Right now there is only one kind of score. It's bad, it's not usable. I wouldn't use this app yet. But if I could add a few sections, different scores, then might already be usable. AI scrape, or not AI, but website scraping, data scraping, that's possibility. I haven't done almost any research. I don't follow any of the members of parliament on social media. So I think it needs a lot more research, that if they ask, hey, this is cute idea, what about the scoring system? We say, yeah, there are ideas of general. The ideas have been over over half year ago. They have remained the same. So I would like to develop the app further and start to demo it. Start to get it to a point where I could send emails. Hey, take a look at this. This is cool. Test it out. Give feedback. I could create LinkedIn post that everyone who is interested in this section, politics and gamification, take a look, give feedback, and start iterating. Start to actually make the game. But I understand the argument that maybe it wouldn't be needed. Maybe I just need to send a few emails and bam, hey, you get the position. Yes, you get money for 2 months. Or what do you need? 2 months you will full-time build this app. I'm doubtful that I would even give a clear green light to this project. If someone pitched it like this, current state, I don't think I would even be that enthusiastic. It would just raise questions. Be real. Okay. Yeah, gamifying politics. If I couldn't pitch it to myself, the thing is, I haven't spent any time on it yet. When did it start? September. So 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 6 months, almost half a year. It's not developed that much. One thing I would like to do is ask my teammate what does he think if I develop this on stream. I don't know why, but I haven't asked what are people's or someone's opinion about this. Do they care? Would they advise to develop it in secret, privately? Because I don't care. This is a project. It's very important. I'm very interested in this, but I would be very, very glad if some other people also found it interesting and stole our idea and built the app themselves. If it sucks, a better app can be made. If there's some legal problem, then there's a problem with the political system itself. If someone can gatekeep some scoring system that would benefit the society, I am very much against it. But of course it can happen. Someone steals the idea, then doesn't make the app good. Although, if they get government contract, could be different. But I would make it as important as some defense. Some defense logic. This national security. The best thing would be to probably do everything at once. Hey, I will send a few emails, send if I can get contacts, and continue developing it. There is little chance that if I send the demo too early, that they will take a look at it and create an opinion, it won't work. It's cute, but it won't work. Even if we develop it, fixed the issues that they raise, they wouldn't take another look, or at least right away. One thing I thought about, if they reject it, if they say that's not on our project, that it has too many unknowns, it won't work, then it might hinder the motivation. I'm 99% sure that this is very, very good direction. It's not stupid. It definitely will work, but will it work in scale that's profitable, or that wouldn't be too costly? I don't know. I tried to find some negatives. I think the best way to go forward is I will just give it another week or two before more actively seeking connections and showing the demo. As I said, I haven't almost even touched to this project yet. It feels that especially through these operations training that I will do, it's included there that I'm able to be productive and focus on many things at once. My vision before these projects, a year and a half ago, before even knowing about EA, was about this, was about working all the time and working on different things. Yeah, okay. That's clear. I don't need to think about it any further. Just start doing. I plan too much. Other things. Operations. I still haven't organized or gone through my things that are on the floor. Need to get that at some point. What else? Do you have any other projects? EA stuff is quite okay. I will attend the Stockholm conference. There are some little projects I have said I will do. Make them didn't even have space to, yeah. I'm thinking about the EA Nordics application. It has had a limit of 1,500 characters. On two places I I maxed out that, like 2 characters left. I didn't have space to write about everything. It's fine. Mm. I have probably mentioned this, but many times, yesterday included, I might wake up and then stay on bed under covers. I start to think, I start to develop. And then of course I start my day, but then at some point become tired and go back to sleep, but really it's just to think there. While I use that state, think, to develop, I might some days be around 11 hours under covers, even 12. It's not very efficient. I will make another cup of tea and then start working. Operations. Random yapping. Research operations. Life management. This is what is it? Skills and knowledge. No. Business, life, work. I would say this is life work. I'm not thinking about money here. But of course, this this is an interesting one. Every other project plan I have had, they haven't really been towards a job precisely. This is the first one, I think, at least in this way, that by becoming better at this, it will actually get me towards a job. It's not clear job. This means a lot of things. Okay, maybe you could say that as a software developer, that is a job, but it hasn't felt job for me that I would want to do. But this has everything I want. I have already talked about why, because economics, if I start a business, I would need to know about the law, I would need to know about the logistics and everything. What operations specialist does. And democracy, I would need to know the system, the law, the different departments, organizations, public, private, and operations. Yeah, that's pretty good. And AI systems, how to connect different tools, frameworks. I would say that's about operation. So, and organization or helping community. I can't see that properly. Even helping community, well, community building, organizing, that sounds like job for operations specialist. Definitely this feels right. But now starts the actual thing. Starting to research this topic. Life work, notes streaming, AI. Let's just create operations specialist. Is this role for me? Find out as quickly as possible. First, what is it? What does operations specialist do? They communicate, or what I think they do. What I think they do. I could try to remember talk at the EA Summit. Organization stays intact. Wait, what? Intact? Huh? Really? Okay. They departments, sure. So communication, they streamline processes, they make for example, an operations specialist could port a new tool, teach how everyone can use it, and in the end, the tool will increase productivity by 10%. The more there are people who use it, the bigger productivity is. It might be that, hey, let's use this app to communicate, this process. I think I'm done here so that I can. ChatGPT 5 is wild 6 months ago. Sure. This is not development. I'm not in development. Sure, okay. It's fine. Operations specialist. Navy. Career spotlight 8 years ago. 2 minutes.
My name is Kelsey, and I'm an operations specialist.
Okay. So I didn't have the OBS texts. Oh no. Firefox. I'm trying to find the extension. I have it on my other profile. Can I get it from there somehow? Wait, local disk. Can I access it? Can I access that profile? I'll take a look. If I can, it's there. You don't have a current. Is this an administration profile? Really? It tries to open it. Okay. I can access it using Google Drive. So maybe that's not CV. Let's see, where is it? So it's not in personal. Computer. Enhance there. Okay. My PC might crash. File Explorer. Okay. Now be fine. So now I have this. Then let's go to, so I have life work. No, it's just that data. Really? Are you sure? Ah, this is, no, it's the wrong place. Huh? Confused. Downloads. Okay. So app data there. Let's say local. Try this. Mozilla. Firefox profiles. Default release. Do I have any extensions here? Ah, I have 3. It's good. They should be here. Thumbnails, cache. Okay, I can't see it, so it must be here. Profiles. Parent lock. Wait, what? Okay, this. Extensions. Let's hope this works. Now, might need to restart. No, just refresh. What is your problem? Okay, so the extension is not here. Of course, it shows my email address. It's fine. Then let's configure extension. Dark theme, that's fine. Automatically, for this profile, I will just use full HD. Override, yes, please. It's fine. No, it's not fine. What's happening? Why is it 150? Okay, that's better. It's not allowed there. Why is it not allowed? Maybe it's the wrong version just. Really hope I would get the extension. A blocked notification for this. Okay, but why isn't this work? Do I have anything good here? Haven't been watching this. Oh, I can... maybe not. Curious if I can watch history. AI. Okay, yeah, there aren't that many videos. I'm gonna show it though. I think you see it there. Operations. Do I need to restart the thing? Yeah, it might be that it just doesn't work. Do I have that? Yes. So other extensions work. This doesn't. No. It's annoying. I can still speed this up, but...
My name is Kelsey, and I'm an operations specialist. What we do on a daily basis is basically provide support to internal teams, whether it's via phone calls, via what we call service requests, so they send requests down to internal teams, whether it's via phone calls, via what we call service requests, so they send requests down to update participants' accounts or employers' accounts. Basically, we maintain the back end.
Let's make notes. What it really is. So internal kind of assistant. Service requests. Hey, we this to
of the accounts.
What skill set is needed to be successful in a role? Or no?
A lot of patience.
There was, on the talk, there was points. Some slide, it was 8 points. And said that you need to have 7 to 8 to be a really good operations specialist. And then if you have 5 or 6, yeah, it can work, but anything less, it's not for you. One was patience, as she was about to say, and then there was something like, I mentioned this 2 days ago, not being unmotivated by the fact that you are not gonna get credits. Then you need to be organized, make sure, or detail oriented. That's a little development for me in my case. I don't like details that much maybe, but there isn't any problem why I wouldn't develop that. Some other things, handling stressful situations well. In my case, my enemy is lack of experience, nothing else. It's just if I receive new information about something I'm not familiar with, I don't take that well. My mind quite naturally forgets everything by default. If someone says to me something, I'm just gonna ignore it. So if there is some important things, someone quickly says, hey, do this, and it's something I'm not familiar with, what I need to do is remember exactly what they said, because I use that to research what I need to do, or ask. I was civil service, or I did my civil service in a hospital, whereas I was sort of running, what is it? Run boy? Anyways, I had a phone and someone could call me from some room. That, hey, I'm calling from this room, can you go to this place, some department on the other side of the hospital, and get the belongings of this person, this patient. I would go there and do that. I would need to remember everything. Of course, I did carry pen and some note papers. I did write them down, but there was cases when someone did tell me something. I go to some place and then they ask, hey, what you were told, who told you this? And I couldn't answer exactly, but I would say this is very much not a problem. Okay.
Is first one.
Multitasking. I could, if I asked people who knew me, how would they describe me? Multitasking is not one of them. Wait. What? Requires. Multitasking. thing is, naturally, I would choose one thing and just focus on it. But if you think the whole thing consisting of 100 different things as one thing, that's not multitasking for me, but in reality it is. It's just the scale of the mindset. I wouldn't say this is a problem. The memory, being able to quickly learn new things, there I need to develop the most. Communication skills, sure. People skills, I don't know about that, because I can work with anyone, but in social situations I might lack the necessary skills to find common topics or continue small talk level of conversation. If the topic is professional, work related, I don't have a problem. So in that sense, I don't think it really is a problem, yes.
And not just kind of like the I can do one thing and do another thing at the same time. It's you have to be able to do like 20 different things at one time.
Okay. 20 different things. If I think about the process, things. If someone requires something, or let's say 10 people require something, and I need to do all of them same time, then I go to some place, I get more work. I'm waiting for some call, phone call, some time. Then I need to prepare before that, and I need to remember to inform someone to do something. At the same time, manage or think if I even can do everything. I need to notice when something is impossible, or we just need to make a pivot. I need to relocate or relocate the task to someone.
So we do get calls like during the day where we have to stop what we're doing, be able to answer the call, be able to research the call, and then go back to
Say that again.
day where we have to stop what we're doing, be able to answer the call, be able to research the call, and then go back to exactly what we're doing. So multitasking with a deeper level.
Sounds fun.
Being able to support internal teams successfully where they're able to provide the answers to our customers, our clients, our participants without getting any feedback from them. They just say, okay, that's great, problem solved.
What?
Able to provide the answers to our customers, our clients, our participants where they're able to provide the answers to support internal teams successfully where they're able to provide the answers to our customers, our clients, our participants without getting any feedback from them. They just say, okay, that's great, problem solved. We are able to research, we're able to problem solve, we're able to work in groups, we're able to do basically everything that you can think of doing instead of just doing one motion.
That's what I want.
People awesome. It's basically it's a company that facilitates growth while you're in your position, while you want to be in another position. Basically, they just want you to grow within the company. They want you to grow within your role, but if your role is not what you want, they want you to grow within the company. So that's my favorite thing.
Okay, that's good. I can save this to ops. Operations support. $900. Desk operations specialist role. High to hire. Okay. Hey, what is this? Interesting. $10. Wait, what? 0 comments. Operations specialist role, responsibility, skills. Disclaimer. Fully accurate. Okay.
The job description of operations specialist revolves around ensuring the seamless execution of business activities across various departments of an organization.
Yeah, sure.
These professionals are integral to operational efficiency, serving
Operational efficiency. That's a good term. Efficiency.
as the bridge between planning and implementation.
Planning and implementation.
Whether working in logistics, finance, manufacturing, or customer service, operations specialists bring structure, monitoring, and strategic insights into day-to-day processes, ensuring that company goals are met with accuracy and
timeliness. Structure, monitoring, strategic insights. Wait.
Operations specialists are found in nearly every sector, including technology firms, supply chain companies, healthcare organizations, and government agencies.
Yeah.
Their primary task is to coordinate and optimize workflow across
Coordinate and optimize workflow. Analyze performance data, troubleshoot bottlenecks, uphold standards to increase productivity and reduce operational risk. Okay. Coordinate and optimize workflow. Oh. across teams. Performance data. Bottlenecks. Operational risk.
Teams analyze performance data, troubleshoot bottlenecks, and uphold standards that lead to increased productivity and reduced operational risk. They are problem solvers who thrive on continuous improvement, helping organizations deliver quality services.
Problem solvers, really? Continuous improvement.
Products at scale.
Wait. Yeah.
These professionals often work behind the scenes that are essential to organizational success. Their contribution is seen in the smooth delivery of customer orders, well executed
Customer orders.
projects.
Window management. Oh. Executed consistent vendor. Systems.
Consistent vendor management and efficient internal systems. With the right mix of analytical and interpersonal skills.
Interpersonal.
Operations specialists serve as vital cogs in the operational machinery of any business. Core responsibilities and daily functions. A central aspect of the operations specialist role is workflow coordination.
Workflow. Optimals.
This includes managing schedules, tracking deliverables, and ensuring that cross-functional teams collaborate effectively. For example, in a logistics company, an operations specialist might monitor shipment tracking systems, communicate with carriers, and resolve delivery delays. In a finance department, the specialist may oversee expense reporting systems or ensure timely approvals of budget items.
Yeah, maybe I will add those. Examples. resolve.
Delays. In a finance department, the specialist may oversee expense reporting systems or
Expense reporting systems. What?
ensure timely approvals of budget allocations. Another major part of the job involves data analysis.
Data analysis.
Operations specialists are responsible for collecting, analyzing, and interpreting performance metrics that reveal how well the business is functioning.
Yeah.
Using tools like Excel, enterprise resource planning,
ERP. Maybe I'll write this.
ERP, systems, or analytics dashboards. They identify inefficiencies, track KPIs,
KPIs. Performance indexes. Okay. Key performance indicator. Maybe I need to know that. What was it? Keep.
and prepare reports for senior management.
Prepare reports.
Their insights often guide strategic decisions, from resource allocation to process redesign.
Process redesign. Okay.
In many
Resource allocation.
cases, operations specialists serve as quality control agents, ensure
Quality.
ensuring that company policies and compliance standards are being
Company policies.
Follow.
Are being fun, okay.
They may audit processes, reviewed.
Audit processes.
Documentation or implement corrective actions when deviations occur. This includes ensuring that suppliers meet contract terms, employees follow procedures, or IT systems perform as expected. Support in project management is another frequent task. Operations specialists assist with planning new initiatives, managing timelines.
Supports. Niche. There are a lot of duplicates here.
Allocating tasks and ensuring deliverables are achieved. Their strong organizational skills and attention to detail make them valuable contributors to team success. Additionally, they often function as liaisons between departments such as sales, customer service, finance, and human resources.
Huh? Communication and cooperation, which facilitates close organization between people and organizations. French, of course it's French. Liaison.
Their role ensures that communication flows smoothly across the company, reducing errors and avoiding duplication of effort. This collaborative function enables better decision-making and ensures...
Right now, the idea is to just get an overall general idea and whether I find something that I can't do. So far, everything is doable.
That everyone remains aligned with operational goals. Key skills and attributes for the role. To perform effectively, operations specialists need a strong combination of analytical, organizational, and interpersonal skills.
I will take a break. Okay. Third cup of tea. Is there something interesting here?
Perform effectively. Operation specialists need a strong combination of
Analytical, organizational, and interpersonal skills.
organizational, and interpersonal skills. At the top of the list is attention to detail. Since much of the work involves monitoring and refining processes, overlooking small discrepancies can lead to major inefficiencies or losses. Meticulousness in data handling and report generation is
Meticulousness.
essential. Problem solving is another core skill. Operations specialists constantly face challenges such as system outages, delivery delays, supply shortages, or miscommunications between departments. They must act quickly, assess the situation, and implement solutions that minimize disruption while addressing root causes. Strong communication abilities are vital. Whether it's drafting operational reports, presenting findings to leadership, or coordinating with vendors, clear and effective communication is central to success in the role. Operations specialists must be able to explain complex information in simple terms and act
Complex information.
actively listen to team concerns and feedback. Time management and multitasking are also crucial, as these professionals often juggle multiple assignments at once. The ability to prioritize tasks.
Task prioritization. I need to learn. Wait.
Meet deadlines and manage competing demands is essential in fast-paced environments. Technical proficiency is often required, particularly when using ERP systems, CRM software.
Customer relationship management.
Database tools and project management applications like Asana, Jira, or Trello. Many operations specialists also rely on business intelligence platforms such as Power BI or Tableau to track and visualize performance data.
This is not important. I can, of course, learn everything.
Typical work environment and tools used. Operations specialists usually work in office environments, although some may also operate in warehouses, production facilities, or field locations depending on the industry. In hybrid or remote roles, they rely heavily on digital tools to monitor operations, communicate with teams, and access enterprise systems. The tools used by operations specialists vary widely by sector, but generally include spreadsheet software, inventory and order management systems, workflow tracking tools, and performance dashboards. In manufacturing, they might use scheduling and capacity planning applications. In logistics, they depend on route optimization and freight tracking platforms. In service industries, they might use CRM and service ticketing software. Work hours are typically standard business hours, though some roles may require availability on evenings or weekends, especially when supporting global operations or mission-critical systems. Travel may occasionally be required for site visits, vendor meetings, or training programs. Educational and professional requirements. Most operations specialist roles require at least a bachelor's degree in business administration, operations management, logistics, supply chain, or related fields. However, some roles accept candidates with significant practical experience, especially in technical environments. Courses in data analytics, systems management, and process improvement are particularly relevant. Professional certifications, while not always mandatory, can significantly enhance a candidate's profile. Commonly pursued credentials include Six Sigma, Lean Operations, Certified Supply Chain Professional, CSCP, and Project Management Professional, PMP. These certifications demonstrate a commitment to excellence and provide the methodologies needed for effective operations oversight. Hands-on experience with process documentation, business reporting, and system implementation is highly valued. Many employers look for candidates who have previously worked in analyst roles, project support, customer service coordination, or administrative positions related to operations. Growth opportunities and career path. The job description of operations specialist positions them well for upward mobility within an organization. With consistent performance, professionals in this role can advance to positions such as operations manager.
Operations manager. Project manager. Wait. Advanced positions, such as, well, maybe it depends on the organization, but I would say project manager is lower. Logistics coordinator. Yeah.
Project manager, logistics coordinator, or process improvement analyst. In larger companies, they may move into specialized areas like procurement, inventory control, or compliance monitoring. As operations specialists gain more strategic responsibilities, they may also be involved in cost analysis, vendor negotiations, and leadership roles in change management. These advanced responsibilities open pathways to director-level roles in operations, planning, or business development. The versatility of the operations specialist role makes it a valuable stepping stone. Many professionals leverage their cross-functional knowledge to transition into consulting, supply chain design, or enterprise systems implementation. Challenges faced in the role. Despite its importance, the role of an operations specialist comes with its own challenges. One of the most significant is managing ambiguity. Operational issues don't always have clear solutions, and specialists often operate with limited information and high expectations.
Limited information, high expectations. Okay.
The need to make decisions quickly without full visibility requires confidence and sound judgment. Another challenge is stakeholder alignment. Because operations specialists often mediate between different departments, aligning everyone's priorities and expectations can be complex. This can lead to tension, requiring diplomacy, tact, and negotiations.
Not a problem.
Change management is also demanding. Implementing new procedures or software can meet resistance from employees. Operations specialists must balance enforcing change with supporting the teams affected by it. This includes offering training, troubleshooting technical issues, and collecting user feedback. Finally, balancing reactive and proactive work is tough. Operations specialists must not only respond to immediate issues, but also develop long-term strategies for improvement. Staying ahead of the curve requires continuous learning and a forward-thinking mindset. Conclusion. The job description of operations specialist captures the essence of a role that is integral to the functioning of any organization. These professionals act as coordinators, analysts, and troubleshooters to ensure that internal processes operate with consistency and purpose. Their ability to blend technical skills with communication and critical thinking makes them indispensable assets in today's fast-moving business world. From overseeing order fulfillment to refining internal workflows, operations specialists bring value by optimizing performance and driving productivity. Their insights often shape strategic initiatives, improve customer satisfaction, and reduce operational risk. In an era where efficiency and responsiveness are paramount, operations specialists stand at the center of organizational agility. For individuals who enjoy structure, thrive on solving problems, and take satisfaction in making systems work better, a career as an operations specialist offers long-term opportunities and the chance to make a measurable difference.
Okay. Let's save this as well. HR operations specialist too. Operations support specialist.
All right, let's get started. My name is Ben Ruckle. Here's a day in the life of an operations specialist here at Bridge Logistics.
Going pretty good. It's been a busy day, but we're moving right along. We're a little slow right now, but that's just due to everything that's going on in the economy. And operations specialists or ops, they work directly with a sales rep, right? They are in charge of booking, building, posting, and they work directly with a sales rep, right? They are in charge of booking,
Booking,
building, posting,
building, posting,
and taking care of any problems with a load that a sales rep might get. Each team will have their own lead ops person, right? So I'm lead ops for Team 5. Team 5 has 3 sales reps, so we have 3 operations specialists for Team 5. What the lead ops does is just ensure that the operations specialists, the ops, are doing what they're supposed to do for the sales reps. So as a lead ops, I'm in charge of making sure that everything runs smoothly on the team, that the sales reps are hitting their numbers, that the ops are doing what they're supposed to do, which is getting time back in the day for the sales reps to do the only thing they can do, which is call. Personal growth for the people that I manage. It's really cool seeing people come in that are green, and just with a little bit of teaching and a little bit of guidance, they're able to flourish. You got to come in and be fearless. You got to be able to take some risks. Bridge is my first logistics company that I've worked for, but the way it separates from other companies, for me in a major way, is the fact that we have the kick-ass meeting. It's a meeting that we have every Friday. It just brings such a camaraderie to the whole company, and it's a great feeling being in those meetings. Something that we do here that's fun at Bridge Logistics are the happy hours that we have once a month. Another thing that is really cool about Bridge is that we have a fun committee, which I'm a part of, and that's where we plan these happy hour events.
Operations specialist, what is BizOps? Business operations. I think I got the idea. My thoughts about, well, the first two videos. Assistant phone calls, service requests, requires patience, multitasking skills. Okay, let's try to find the most difficult things here. Multitasking is interesting. Service requests or phone calls, I would say communication in general, getting details right, remembering them, that would need some practice or experience. Experience is fine as well. If I know what we are talking about, I know the language, the terms used, it's not a problem. But right now, because I have so little experience, in general, that I would need to develop. Patience I have. Yeah, that's an easy one. Multitasking skills. I would say I have pretty good multitasking skills. The problem is that I haven't been in an environment where I need multitasking skills. My roles have been simpler. And yeah, I don't have experience, but overall, in general, I think multitasking is fine. But it's something to develop. Problem solving. Or here is the, where is it? Task prioritization. Problem solving. That needs experience. That needs knowledge about the options and so on. To do this quickly, hey, the system just crashed. What do we do? You need to know about the topic. At that point, I shouldn't do research. I should just, yeah, let's do this because we have plan Bs, we have plan Cs and so on. Continuous improvement, not a problem. Operational efficiency, not a problem. Bridge between planning and implementation. I would say just using logic, I do this already. Yeah, but it's not a problem. Structure monitoring. Structure yes, easy. Monitoring, easy. Strategic insights. I think this won't be a problem as well. Goals are met with accuracy and in time. What is my experience being in time? Clear answer is I don't know what that feels like. Coordinate, but it won't be a problem. Won't be a problem. Coordinate and optimize workflow across teams. I like optimizing. I like coordinating. I wouldn't say this is a problem, because even though I would have the say what to do, it's not, you don't do it alone. Maybe you facilitate conversation, start a conversation, contact people first, but yeah, the decisions, they don't have to all come from me. No, it's a skill to coordinate and use others, their knowledge, their suggestions. Analyze performance data. I love this. Troubleshoot bottlenecks. I love this. Uphold standards. Increase productivity and reduce operational risk. Risk management. Yeah, everything here is fine. Managing schedules. I think this is fine as well. Data analysis. Fine. Creating reports. I think this is fine. I'm already good enough of a writer. But of course, I would develop my skills in all areas. Resource allocation, problem solving, and task prioritization. Here I just need experience. Otherwise, I don't see a problem. Quality control agent's role. Quality control. Policies and standards are being followed. I don't think this is a huge problem. At least I could be very clear about what I don't know. Hey, I went through our policies. I went through these 10 laws and found these sections that are a bit unclear. I think that's fine. Audit processes. Yes. Review documentation. I like documentation. Make corrective action. I don't love documentation if I feel that I have been in a hurry to do something. There's no time to read documentation, but if I have time for it, I love it. I think. Make corrective actions when deviations occur. Not a problem, that's just experience and managing stress. Yeah. IT systems, definitely easy. Supports project managers. Yeah, that's easy. I'm good in business. Maintain a boring conversation, that's another thing, but planning new initiatives. Yes, managing timelines. Personally, I haven't had timelines that much, so this is sort of a new thing, but I like planning. Focus on details. I mentioned this, that on my own work, I like to be creative. I like to be a bit messy. Like if I create a report, the words I would use there, I usually don't like to write very officially, but of course in this situation, sure, I can do it. And the details here needs to be correct, but maybe if I know the like senior management, for example, I might use casual tone, but the details needs to be there, of course. I am not gonna just use random details. I think I'm very, very much detail oriented, but just I don't need to. I'm not that obsessed with it. Explaining complex information in simple terms. This is what I do. The thing is, I need to understand complex information in simple terms. So this is really about, can I understand complex information? I can always explain them in simple terms. If I can't, I don't understand it. So I think this won't be a problem because I'm able to ask questions. If I know I will need to explain them, I will ask questions and make the other one explain it in a way that I understand. But my experience about this is someone might say something complex, but when I ask them, they don't even understand it properly. They just repeat some terms they are not sure about. But then when they make it clear, when I understand it and explain it to them, like we both understand it better, I have a feeling that at that point I understand it better than them. But yes, I really doubt this would be a problem. Task prioritization. That was that resource allocation. Limited information and high expectations. I don't care about this. Limited information. This is more difficult, but it's not going to be a problem because I will learn about things. I will learn about the whole picture. The big picture, which means even limited information is not a problem anymore. Smooth delivery of customer orders. Sure, well executed projects. Nice. Consistent vendor management. Cool. Efficient internal systems. Perfect. Examples, logic. Monitor shipments, tracking system. Yeah, I like to monitor, communicate with carriers. Yapping. Resolve delivery delays. What delays? Finance department. Overseeing expense reporting systems. Yeah, don't spend too much. Ensure timely approvals of budget allocation. We have a big budget. Tools Excel. Basic enterprise resource planning systems. Not erotic role playing. Analytics. Dashboards. I love dashboards. CRM systems. Customer resource management, or what was it? Sure, managing people through systems. KPI, key performance indicator, max. Not important messages. So the most difficult ones, I would say, is limited information, quick information. The most difficult. Improvement. Hmm. Some other. Mm. Like, okay, maybe. Task prioritization. Limited information. Nowadays, might be text, not a problem. Resource allocation, task prioritization. The thing about this is it's scalable. It absolutely is scalable. This is not like software developer, where I would just code something that others decide. No. This is between everything. Management and on the products themselves, different departments, different organizations, B2B, B2C, HR. There's always something to do, which I like. I wouldn't be restricted. Hey, your job for the next 6 months is this. If I do this work well in some company, in some organization, community, I can I can advance in my career. So what would be next or after operations specialist? I could educate, coach other operations specialists. So I could be operations specialist. I think. So this gives a lot of freedom and what I love about this is what is my life's goal? World peace, economics, everything here. I would work with numbers, dashboards, money, different departments, law, products, logistics. I would know, I would have all the knowledge to create companies. Democracy, I would know about the local law, national law, EU level law, UN level, basic human rights, I guess. I would know about international vendors, different cultures, and yeah, documentation, making inter-company, inter-organization communication, collaboration better. It's directly here. I want to, or no, here, helping community. How to make communication, collaboration better. Using AI for tools for curation, I could provide the knowledge of what AI tools to use, and I would know what tools are used in the organization. I could help build the more streamlined and efficient kind of workflows through the company using AI. So replace my roles with AI. Am I overlooking something here? Am I overlooking my skills? Trying to think. Am I overlooking? Am I too confident about this? Nothing here is difficult if I know the options, if I understand them. Could I... And the thing is, this doesn't restrict what I could do. I would like to know all of this. Anyways, I would like to know how the world works, how the organizations, how the economy, how the political systems work. I think this is the best way. I cannot just choose to be founder of a company. What does that even mean? I have just an idea and then hire everyone to do their job, or then have money. Leadership. I think many leadership training will have similar topics. They should be able to read data and so on. Both of these one. Or no, this is this is the best thing. this as well. If I focused on just building some technical solution, how much could I use my enthusiasm, energy? I have to wait for AI systems to work. I have to learn the specific prompts, the way I code, some syntax, new tools. I have to rely on others a lot, debug something for hours. This is social, definitely, which means I could always, if I had time, if I had energy, just contact new people, get to know more people and network like crazy. I could always learn more. I could focus on bottlenecks and not think about well, okay, I would need to do mundane tasks. Hey, call this, call this, call this. But I think this, yeah. This feels right. It's difficult. Definitely, it's not something I can just walk into. I have zero experience on running anything. Am I a good people person? No. I can't even talk without making weird pauses. I still don't think ahead. But this aligns perfectly with me being a ghost. I like systems. I have always liked systems. I remember when I was younger than 15, I envisioned having some sort of dashboard, large dashboard. Just, I love the idea of a dashboard or system. Not what it enables, but just that. So maybe, yeah, maybe, or I know it's not coincidence that I end up here. Yeah, the fact that I can work with people as well as systems, as well as singular tools. Right now, I could go to LinkedIn and start posting. I'd start just creating projects, contacting people, starting some groups, or building events. Just if I had the motivation, the vision. This is an endless well. Love it. What else? Let's start using AI. Quickly see whether I need to clean this. Are there some don't know about that, but let's delete this. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty harmless. Why do I have a thesis here? I think there was some error brought back. Gemini brought back many of these chats. It's not a new one. So this, I will just ask whether I'm considering that the only. Just go. Make the biggest. do. Thinking. I don't know if it's really needed. I'll make more tea. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'm wrong about this. To achieve world peace through a digital democracy, you are essentially looking to become systems architect of society. You are asked for critical evaluation of operations ops specialist path. Below is a breakdown of whether this role serves your ultimate goal based strictly on your capabilities, the objective requirements of the field. You should pursue it. Systems thinking, mastery. You need the big picture to function. Operations is the study of how components, people, tech, money interact. If you want to redesign democracy, you must first understand high-level systems fail at the execution level. Rich building, you have a software degree but claim strong interpersonal energy. Ops is the connective tissue of an organization. It forces you to translate technical constraints to non-technical stakeholders. Vital skill for implementing digital solutions in politics. Business literacy. To change economics, you must understand how value flows. An ops role is in a fintech or govtech startup would provide a front row seat to resource allocation and institutional bottlenecks. Case against operations. So this is what for against. The detail trap. Operations is defined by multitasking and immediate information retention. You stated you struggle with remembering things on the first go and need time to process the big picture. Operations, if a system breaks, you need to fix it now with whatever limited info you have. You're slow to understand, then deeply master rhythm is the opposite of what standard ops role require. Fast-paced, shallow to medium depth, high volume. Organizational weight. You admitted to a lack of organizing skills. An operations specialist who cannot organize themselves or others is a liability. While you are energetic, ops is about structure over energy. Another problem here, misaligned subject matter. Most ops roles are about internal efficiency. How do we make the sales team 10% faster? This has almost nothing to do with macroeconomics and or political science. You risk spending plus 40 hours a week on uninteresting topics, which you have already noted leads to a lack of contribution and engagement. What? And engagement. The vibe coding conflict. Ops is about standardization. Vibe coding, high level AI assisted full development thrives on creativity and lack of rigid structure. Ops roles will likely stifle with spreadsheets and compliance protocols. And this is a good point here. Better alternatives for digital democracy. Software background, coaching ability and big picture requirements. There are two paths more likely to result in you building a working democracy than standard ops role. Product manager, GovTech, civic tech focus. Instead of managing the operations of a company, you manage the evolution of a product. Why it's better? It requires the big picture vision you thrive on. You use your coaching skills to lead developers, your technical degree to understand the how. Technical degree, I don't care. You use your coaching skills. Sure. Goal alignment. Project managers in civic tech, companies building voting platforms or community engagement tools directly design digital solutions for democracy you describe. No, they don't. I don't think that's the issue. Or is it? There needs to be governmental motive to do this. If there isn't, then it can't come from government. It needs to come from outside to create that pressure. Also, project manager could become from the operations manager or specialist. Solutions architect, systems engineer. This is the technical version of your goal. Design how different pieces of software, AI, and database interact to solve a massive problem. Why it's better? Plays to your strength of deep understanding. Architects don't need to multitask, they need to think deeply and correctly. Your software degree is the foundation here. No, it's not. Or, yeah, I don't like this at all. Deep understanding. Architects don't need to multitask. Again, this might come after the solution operations specialist. Let's see. Political technologist, consultancy startup with non-government organizations or political parties to implement AI and data solutions. Why it's better? It's your interest in politics and economics immediately. You won't have to wait for side projects to learn systems. The system is your job. How do you get this job? And this would imply that I'm the one who implements the solution. Summary verdict. Do not pursue a general operations specialist role. Your self-described cognitive style needing the big picture first, slow initial intake, and your goal, world-scale political change, will make a standard ops role feel like a repetitive, detail, or heavy prison. Systems architect brain, not a process manager brain. Product management or systems architecture within the civic, tech, or AI sectors. This utilizes your software degree and your big picture mastery while shielding multitasking heavy, detail obsessed nature of operations. Would you like me to look? No, next thing I will argue against the AI. And before that, maybe I will come from the break. Okay. the detail. Let's experience. Hmm. Organizational weight. Okay, I think this Hmm. Ah, not perfectly explained, but let's see. Power base, okay. Critical deconstruction of a rebuttal and look at where the real scaling potential lies. You argue that ops allows you to take control of the ops specialists and learn how the whole system works, the power reality. Operations is the invisible glue. When it works, no one notices. When it breaks, everyone blames you. It's a cost center, not a profit center or a vision center. The trap. You mentioned wanting to change politics and economics. High-level ops, like COO. Chief Operation Officer. Manages internal efficiency. They don't usually dictate the external mission or the digital democracy product. Becoming the world's best at making company run smoothly while having zero influence the big picture. Societal changes you actually care about. Correction, if you do not aim for operations specialist, aim for chief of staff. Chief of staff sits next to the CEO, founder, sees the big picture, handles the people and tech problems, learns how power is actually wielded. Chief of staff, but what's the journey there? PM and architect dismissal, misunderstanding of leverage. Dismiss the product management and solutions architecture. Your assessment of this role as having less communication or less scale is factually reversed in high-level tech. It's less communication. Reality PM only communicates. Yeah, but with who? They are the CEO of the product. They don't create the product themselves. They convince 50 plus people to build a vision. If your goal is working democracy through digital solutions, product leader is exactly the person who decides how that digital solution looks and feels. Solutions architect. You saw this as lower than operations. At the best in the world level, systems architect is the person who designs the incentive structures. If you want to fix democracy or architecture of how humans interact, this is the highest level of big picture thinking. Structure of work. If you are a software dev who can wipe code, you have massive advantage in speed. You can automate your own job. The risk, if you are too good at ops, you will simply be given more internal organizational problems to solve. It won't necessarily lead you closer to politics or economics unless you are very intentional about the type of company you join. Yeah, of course I would be. Better high potential alternatives. Since you want to be at top and change global structures, consider these 3 heavy hitters paths instead of standard ops entry. Chief of staff, the shadow CEO. This is operations on steroids. You are the right hand of a leader. Why it fits. It uses your people skills and coaching track record. Big picture thinking you love. It puts you on the room where politics and economics are actually discussed. The goal, you learn how an organization is led. Then you leave to start your own digital democracy venture. Founder, technical entrepreneur, software degree, energy to work the whole day. Why work for someone else's system? Why it fits. You want to change the world peace, democracy, no existing ops role. Freedom to do that. Building a startup is the ultimate test of organizing people and technology. Digital solution you envision. Strategy consultant, public sector digital transformation. Firm like Kinsey or a specialized GovTech consultancy. You mentioned needing the big picture first. Consultants are paid to walk into a mess, find the big picture and fix the smaller things. Gain the political perspective and the network of politicians you need to actually implement your democracy solutions. Final work is you have founder personality, energetic, big picture focused, motivated by massive mission and technical. The ops specialist role is likely too small for you. It focuses on process, but you want to focus on purpose. If you go the ops route, skip the specialist titles and look for founding ops and chief of staff roles in startups that are already working in politics or AI. Repetitive tasks you fear and puts you in the scaling seat immediately. You like, yeah, okay. GovTech founder. So, yes, I get the picture. Also, it's starting to get a bit dark here. Okay. So the scaling definitely is. There is scaling there. All of these suggestions, they require a lot of experience. I don't have that. I don't have the experience. I get your points, but I don't think I worded my ideas correctly. What I mean is the PM. Wait, product manager. AI Gemini isn't giving the best arguments. I don't actually, or okay, I don't know the field, but this is the feeling I have. Training ground for a future founder leader, logic holds more weight, but the risks remain specific to your personality. That's not the problem. Tease out.
Ui.
think I will ask other roles. And I want to know everything, every alternative path. Give me. Let's look at this through the lens of immediate direction and foundational skills. More diverse communication than product management. The answer is no, but the nature of communication is different. Persuasive and strategic. Convince engineers, designers, and customers to believe it doesn't exist yet. You are selling 24/7. Okay, the ops communication is structural and resolving. You are talking to everyone, from the CEO to the janitor, to figure out why a process is broken. Ground level and tactical. If the goal is to understand the system that changes ops communication more valuable right now. People actually behave in a hierarchy. Yeah, I agree. Whereas PM communication touches you how to manage a specific project. I'm already in a project where we need to convince different parties. So I think the ops is more or better in terms of need to adjust. The founder skills that does ops prepare you. Founder needs three core pillars. You have a software degree, which covers the first. Ops covers the second. Product tech, can you build the thing? You have the degree for this. Operations execution, can you build the machine that builds the thing? This is what you want to learn. Sales capital, can you get people give you money or time for the thing? But pursuing ops now, you're intentionally hardening pillar 2. This is a very balls over social norms. Well, because most developers hide behind their screens, entering the massive world of people. This will give you a massive competitive advantage over other tech-focused founders. Can't lead a team or organize a workflow. Critical repeatable learning life trap. You mentioned using ops to run efficiently on learning life. This is where you must be careful. There is a difference between organizing and executing. Many people get stuck in ops mode, creating the perfect Notion board. Yes, I know. Actually producing anything. The solution: do not study ops, perform ops. If you want to learn, yeah. The thing is, of course, AI doesn't know me. It doesn't know where I am. Even if I try to explain it, it answers like it would answer to anyone who asked this. Founding engineer. Operations associate roles at tiny startups. Slow picture style is actually founder's asset. So now the AI is okay. Yeah, it's aligning with my vision. I don't like it. Worried about being slower to understand small things. Standard specialist role, this is a weakness, but for a founder or high-level leader, it's a superpower. Specialists get lost in the trees. Leaders need to see the whole forest. Once you understand the big picture of how business or a political system works, you will design better small things, code rules, workflows, anyone else, because your small things will actually serve the big picture. If you want to bypass the years of climbing the ladder and use your energy and software background to reach world peace digital democracy goal, do this. Forget operations specialist at a big company. You will be bored and stifled. Look for technical operations or chief of staff roles in Finland's startup scene. Massive tech for good and GovTech environment. The vibe coding edge. Is AI to do the work for 3 people? If you take an ops role, use your coding skills to automate the processes. You aren't just a manager, but a systems architect who uses tech to solve human problems. What is true Jesus solution? Would you like to help me? Okay. Chief of Staff. Operations Specialist. So either I'm right about this or AI is stupid and just aligning with my ideas. Of course, I have years of experience on getting to the AI to align with my words. Comes out naturally already. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Much more dangerous. Oh, AI. Or role playing. Not yet. Just for critical evaluation, let's look at hidden costs of this ops first path and whether your logic holds up under pressure. Masochism strategy. The average trap. There's fundamental debate in high performance coaching. Do you fix your weaknesses or double down on your strengths? Choosing ops to fix your disorganized nature, you are no, I'm not disorganized. Spending your most energetic years trying to become competent at something that doesn't come naturally. Starting to remember details on the first go. Natural ops person is already 3 steps ahead. I don't care. The risk. You might spend 5 years becoming a good ops person when you could have spent 5 becoming the world's best systems architect or founder. The large company delusion. You mentioned that working provides valuable information on how they work. The reality, large company ops is often about bureaucracy maintenance, not systemic innovation. How to build a working democracy. You will learn how to navigate SAP procurement, legalities, and middle management politics. Dying systems. Skills, not future democracy skills. Yeah, it's fine. Contrast, a startup is a living system where you see the direct impact of every decision. Build new world, learning how the old world, large corporations protects its inefficiency might just frustrate you. It won't. Vibe coding with compliance conflict. In a large company, ops role, vibe coding or using AI to bypass standard procedures can actually get you fired or create security risks. Big companies value predictability over speed. If you are very energetic and want to move fast, the rigid structure of large firms' ops department feel like driving a Ferrari in a school zone. Paths to your goal. Ops specialist, large high-speed execution, founding ops, starter, strategy consultant, system thinking, politics medium, weakness focus extreme, goal alignment medium, high, autonomy high. Better alternative is the second best. Committed to the ops mindset but want to reach world peace fast. These two paths might be superior to a specialist role. Founding ops at the seed stage startup. 3 to 5 people building something in civic tech or democracy something. Why it's better, you will have to do everything. You will be the developer, the recruiter, office manager, the strategist. Your weakness is to improve instantly. Initial financial risk. Special forces of operations or daily maintenance, you are sent to solve specific high-level problems. How do we enter Finnish market, or how do we integrate this new AI layer? Of course, the big picture first, your strengths, but demands detailed execution. Better and carries more prestigious and standard ops role. Strategy and operations. Your plan to use ops as corrective training is valid if and only if you don't stay there longer than the risk becoming the system rather than learning the system you have. So leverage. course, I wouldn't vibe code in a company, but outside. I risk. No, it's not. Turf. Strategy consultant. Hmm. requires the deep picture understanding you naturally have. I don't have any yet. Yeah, but the thing is, this teaches a lot. Why do they work poorly? It's the people. I think it would still be very valuable. The problem with doing everything yourself is that I wouldn't learn from others. Yeah, this won't be a problem. I'm worried. Founders Associate. Startup. Hmm. Yes, of course. I'm now, or this would require a lot of changes to my brain, how it works. It's not necessary. When I say I'm not the fastest to learn new things, I don't mean I'm slow per se. It's just that I have this natural way of my brain just shutting down or going into a mode that, hey, I don't need to do this, someone else will do this. But if I know, hey, I need to learn this, then my brain is active. So it's mainly because of that feeling. I haven't removed it. How much direction would it change if I learn that I can't change my brain? I can't change that part of it. I'm just trying to start thinking about the path, because I can test it. Right now, I don't have any schedule tomorrow, on Friday, on Saturday. I'm in a position where none of this that I now do, I don't feel anxious at all. On the contrary, I kind of feel excited that I am at this stage where I'm thinking about actual roles and not just generally will I focus on AI or something. The next step will be to form a plan. If I choose this operations, which I think I will, or even if I didn't, I would still create a plan that would include, I would guess, many operations areas and start executing it. The idea is to implement or integrate AI into my life. So every morning I could open AI or open my schedule and start working and optimize everything as much as possible. And that will be my life from that moment on. But I can test, or I can't use AI. I can't use external tools to develop my mind. And as I said before, in my normal days nowadays, I might be laid down for over 11 hours. Why? Because if I develop, I get tired. Right now I'm just reading, I'm just yapping. It's not tiring at all. I think that's what I will do. I will next think about how to I'll try to develop my brain a little bit. For example, thinking ahead. I'm able to do that, a little bit at least. But it requires energy. I need to be aware of it. Now I'm thinking of, am I doing this most optimally? If I should go into some social situation, that'd be quicker. I don't think so. I think because this requires change on subconscious level, I can't do that on the go, or there are others. I can, but to a point. This is very fundamental. Like the idea that someone starts talking and my brain just shuts down. It's been there for as long as I remember. So changing the role, I need to create a new role where I'm the active one. In every conversation, I should be one of the active ones. It just needs to be there. Not to do this role, but I think I don't need to get into a position where, or yeah, I'm not gonna learn this in a company, I think. Or even if I can develop it, test it quicker. And this is important. It's not like just get some position, you'll figure things out. If I followed normal code, if I followed normal people, how they think, what they do, sure, I can find a place. That's not a problem. I can find my role in a company. But to pursue my goal, world peace, I will do much better if I set the tone, if I set the pace, the energy. That creates so much more potential and options. It's not just what I can do. I can do a lot. It's what is the most optimal, and it can have a huge difference. That choosing some role over the other could increase the possibility like 50-100%. If I went into marketing, maybe I would become very good at it, and I could get a following, and I don't know, get some message out there that would do a huge amount of good. Anything is possible, especially when you're not bound to the social norms. How important is this thinking? So the thing is, it's not just that I would be better at communicating with others. This is about thinking ahead, thinking in general. How fast, how much do I think in a day? I think I can double that, triple even, because my thinking is very slow. My thinking is, the amount is not that high. I don't think much. So building that, I think, will example, it will answer a lot of these questions. So from this, what would I choose? So ops specialist or operations in general, founders, associate, public interest tech, strategy consultant. Hardest to find. Hmm. Yeah. Like clinics. Okay. Mm. Okay, sure. I think, yeah. Organizational architecture insight. Failure, structural failure. I don't know why that would be. Problem. I think this is just logic and information experience. See how I would benefit that much about this. So I would learn through experience and just bigger understanding of the whole thing. Because if I became founder, then wouldn't it be my 10%? I would have to base that with something. Influence without authority. Yeah, that's psychology. Just I think it's needed, and you really can't. Well, okay, with experience, get to know certain people and then sure respond correctly, but it's the legal and bureaucratic architecture. Yeah, I'm sure. I think the thing is, I'm not interested in becoming a rival to some other department. If the solutions are bad, then they will just say it. If it doesn't work, they will just say it, I think. And the idea is to get the public's views on this. Maybe I don't know. But I don't think it's really that big of a deal. That it would be kind of insane if I were to build a system that works on the first try. And AI, sure. I think, yeah, I haven't now done enough of this. I will refine it later. So the idea now is that I will continue next by creating a plan, structure, getting some targets that, hey, learn this, learn this, learn this. Creating a bigger vision, timeline, roadmap. And then start perfecting my learning, my studying, my working, productivity. And then as I go, I can pivot to something else. It doesn't have to be operations. But I think that's a very good target at the moment. But for that, I want to have my self-development figured out better. As I said, I can't use any external tool for this. I can't read from this because it's just personal. I know I have the techniques. At least I haven't come up to a situation where I couldn't develop myself. It just has been the motivation and the energy. As I said, I have been sleeping a lot. But yeah, after that, then we'll start the grind. I think this is it. Very nice. Yeah, it's fine. Seven. That's 50 deletions. Huh. Okay.